Alright. Hello. It's time for another totally amazing Vigilant Strike stream. So, we finished Act 4 yesterday, so we can move on from there. I did adjust the build a little. I got rid of the Holy Relic. I don't think it was doing much. So I slotted also in the multi-strike, so maybe that's gonna feel better. Also, as I was playing on my main character, I found a very cool little mace, the Tidebreaker. Now this is a 1C unique on Trade League, but on HCSSF it's pretty rare. So I'm kinda excited about using this. It has basically the same DPS as the other one I was planning on playing. But this one does give us an extra free gem link. So that should be better total damage, as well as physical damage per endurance charge. And of course, reduced enemy stun threshold means we should be stunning a lot more often. So this will be our mapping weapon. It does mean that excuse me. It does mean that we will have to solve the accuracy issue in some way. I'm thinking we'll just path to Resolute Technique, because we're not that far away from it. So I think we might be able to reach that okay. For now, I think we need to slot in Precision, because our accuracy is already pretty bad. We're at 88% against normal enemies, which is it's not good. Do need to get ourselves a green socket. So let's do that. Let's see, Precision. Do we have enough? We can just barely get a level 1 precision going. That's giving us 5%. That's pretty good. And yeah, I mean, let's keep going. So let's move on to Act 5. Hopefully we need 4 more levels for our next weapon, because we can already feel this current one being pretty bad. Oh, and I also added in my cast on damage taken molten shell, so we should have a little bit more defense now as well. Well, multi-strike feels pretty good. Don't think we can level up precision until we get some more mana, but even a level 1 is pretty good. We are just barely above zone level, so we can clear some more mobs. Maybe get an extra level. And there's our molten shell. We're eventually gonna get pretty much armor, so molten shell is gonna be the best choice. Generally speaking, when it comes to guard skills, you're gonna want molten shell if you're doing any kind of an armor build. Like, even if you just have a determination and maybe a hybrid armor chest, that usually already means that molten shell is going to be the best value. And not just because the molten shell itself, but because you can use wall molten shell. And the way that works is, when your molten shell procs, you can still cast Ball molten shell. right after it, so you can have a really long duration guard. And yeah, it's really, and it lasts really long time, Ball Molten Shell, so it's great for using a bunch of damage when you like jump into a pack of mobs and things get a bit hairy. Well, with multi-strike actually feels like we're able to attack fairly regularly. We have to get rid of this. Chest soon, because all this ES is starting to become less and less valuable as we have no way of regenerating it. We just have to rely on recharge, and if you're fighting in the middle of a bunch of enemies, we're not gonna get that recharge opportunity. Okay, Act 5. Still a bit sick. Still coughing a little. Let's resummon the Golem. Golem is basically all our health regen right now, so I kinda wanna keep it up. But eventually, by the time we hit maps, that Golem is gonna be pretty useless, because the life regen percentage-wise won't be as noticeable, and it won't be tanky enough to survive. But for now, it's good. I'm thinking I should probably also get rid of the gold rim. We do have some other choices like the Perma Onslaught helm or the suppression helm. Might consider those. We haven't really built any suppression right now,
just need a moment to
so I'm not sure how helpful that will be. But yeah, as you can see, we have pretty good uptime on attacks right now. There we go, we got a level 2. Okay, Determination, Leap Slam, Siphoning Trap. Okay, so yeah, we take Determination, Efficiency. This gives us enough mana so that we can then get another tick of Precision. 94%, that's pretty good. Hell yeah. Yeah, multi-strike feels pretty damn good. Especially against these weaker enemies, where we can constantly stun them and keep our endurance charges up. I'm gonna take some more precision with the mana we got. So when opening strong boxes, what you want to do is, if you're not immune to ailments, then you need to be really careful, because if you get frozen and then the box rolls something like detonates corpses, then you can just get one shot during the duration that you're frozen. So at the very least, if you want to be opening a lot of strong boxes, you are gonna need a freeze flash, so that if you do get frozen, you can immediately cleanse it off and get the hell out of there. But my character is currently immune to all major elemental ailments, so in regards to that, we are a-okay. Okay, let's throw this down. Where are you going? Come back here. Alright. Okay. And again, as I mentioned last stream, I'm not really a speedrunner, so we're not gonna be rushing through anything. Just gonna take our time and just chill, have fun. Slowly level.
For freedom.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Do wonder what are we gonna do later when I can't be using this ring forever. The one that gives us curse on hit, because it's just not very, you know, not very efficient. It's not doing anything else. I did find a pair of gloves with vulnerability on hit yesterday while playing on my other character, so maybe we can use that. They're not great gloves, they're pretty crappy all things considered, but they are. It would be a better use of an item slot than a ring that does literally nothing else. So yeah, I mean the curse would be weaker because items that just have curse on hit only cast the level 1 curse, while this this ring I've got, Mark of Submission, it just uses the curse in the ring, so it's gonna be more effective. But we'll see, we'll see. Might just not bother against regular enemies and just go for the self-cast Warlord's Mark. That could be an option. But I think we won't have any real damage issues for a while, because we got those pretty good unique weapons all set up. Like they're not the, you know, the best weapons you'll ever see, but you know, when you're leveling and doing early mapping, they're pretty damn good. And I'm not sure I'm gonna bother with crafting something better, because I'm not sure how much time I really wanna spend on this character. And I'm not like planning on like fighting Ubers or anything crazy like that. Just looking to take down like one endgame boss, maybe like Shaper or something. So for that, I don't think we need the best possible weapon we can craft. So maybe we can try Rog. Rog is very often Pog. Alright.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Come on. Buggers. Alright. Okay, mana guy, after getting close. Yeah. Single target damage is pretty bad right now. This weapon is getting seriously outdated. Yeah. 3 more levels and then we can get more than double our damage, I'm pretty sure. Now, it's kind of cool that we do feel pretty tanky with this Perma Fortify as well as the endurance charges. So it is surprisingly hardcore friendly in that sense. Like, yeah, sure, we do have some leveling gear, but still. could be a lot worse. Yeah, ooh, that single target is not particularly high. But it's very good and very important that we can face tank, because we need those endurance charge generation. So you have 25% chance to gain an endurance charge when hit. That's why we're also planning on going iron reflexes later, so that we can convert all our evasion rating into armor. That will make us a lot tankier to hits, and also make sure we always get hit, which is what we want, to generate the maximum amount of the charges. That also means that we can safely take the unwavering stance keystone, which makes us immune to stun, with the downside of not being able to dodge, but since we'll be trading away all our evasion, we can't, evade anyway, so once we reach that point, we will be elemental ailment immune and stun immune, which is amazing for survivability. Okay, Arctic Armor, Herald of Purity. Golem died. Okay, let's go back. Let's grab our skill point. So now, I wonder what we should do. Get splash from here. AoE, more accuracy. But I feel like, yeah, maybe we go mana reservation efficiency, and then we can turn on grace, and then jump here, and then take this here. So we get our armor stacking on the way. Because we'll be using pretty decent weapons for the campaign, we probably shouldn't need any damage nodes. Plus we also have Doreso's salute. So we do 60% increased damage when on full life, and will basically always be full life as long as we have so much ES. So I think that amulet alone is giving us more than enough damage. We might need some more health though, because we had effectively 1500, but the ES isn't as good as health. Code Coup for the Mace Mastery, we have some cool stuff here, like all damage with maces and scepters inflict chill. We have crush enemies on hit. We have double damage. Free stun duration, hits that stun enemies have Culling Strike, so that's free Culling Strike. We do need some intelligence, because the only source of intelligence right now is our boots, and we're gonna have to change those out soon. Going up here is a good idea also, and you can take intelligence from here. I think we do that. Take this intelligence. They can use better boots. This does more, a lot more movement speed. This doesn't really do anything. It's also, it doesn't have any life on it though. Do I have a bear with life? Oh, I got one with chaos res. Can I wear something better? 51, 44. It's not like these have any health on it either, so. More movement speed, more resists. That was kinda nice. Need a blue socket. Okay. Do I have any other unique boots? Storm Charger. We're not doing anything with lightning, so. Increased damage taken while on full energy shield. Well, that's not very nice. So I'm not gonna use any of those. Okay. I think we go, yeah. Let's just go for the aura effect. Okay.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, turn something off. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we also have the... took the evasion nodes, so we can get the grace reservation efficiency as well. That's really good. We should definitely be able to run all of those auras pretty easily. Kill these guys. Okay, very nice. And yeah, you might see me clear more mobs than most people would, but yeah, it's because, you know, killing mobs is kind of the point of the game, and it's fun. So even though it means I'm taking a longer time in the campaign, it's fun for me, so that's why I do it. I don't care about the efficiency as much as I care about having fun, because if I'm not having fun, I'm not gonna be able to keep doing it, right? Like, I can't imagine playing a game all day long when I'm not having fun. Like, the people who say that, you know, they hate the campaign, but, you know, play it anyway because they need to get to the end game, it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like you should find a way to enjoy something you have to do. Because if you hate it, you know, it's just... I can't make myself do something I hate. Like, I just can't. It's not fun for me, I'm just not doing it. The campaign is fun for me. Because the good thing about the campaign is that you don't really have to think. And it's nice. You don't have to think about what you're doing because you're following a very linear path, right? You know exactly where you have to go, what you have to do. And that's very comfortable. Very relaxing. Once you get the mapping, right, you have to think a lot more. You have to think, okay, what am I gonna farm? Okay, what atlas completion do I need? How do I roll my maps? You know, what items do I need to go for first? Blah, 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 blah. It's a lot of annoying stuff you have to do once you get to maps. In a campaign, it's like, well, I'm just going to the next zone, and the next zone after that, and the next zone after that. I kill this boss, then move on to that boss. It's all very relaxing. Quite fun. Also, as this is hardcore, you know, you do want the extra levels for safety, and you know, you just, if you kill some mobs now, you'll kill mobs better and faster down the line. So it's, you're not gonna lose too much time unless you just keep resetting a zone and farming like for hours and hours. You just full clear some areas. It's not that much of a time sink. Also, when it comes to farming levels, like when you actually want to farm levels, the next zone after this is the one you should be farming the most. Because like this zone has an annoying layout, and when you're like farming for experience or item upgrades, you don't really want to farm annoying layouts where you don't know where you're going and you're like chasing monsters around. That's like not fun. You want an area that is either a very simple layout or a very linear one, meaning, you know, it's very easy to full clear. And the next zone is gonna be exactly like that. I'll be able to show you in a moment. Come on. Go down, go down.
Not all murders are equal.
Not all murders are equal. That is true. Absolutely true. Okay. Chambers of Innocence. Area effect. Go. So yeah, this zone and the zone that it changes into once you kill the boss, like this is a very nice linear area, and it has great mob density, lots of magic and rare packs, so you can get a lot of experience here very easily. So if you want to level up a bunch, this is the place to do it when you're in Act 5. Obviously, once you get to like level 50, there's no more point being here. So I would probably never farm longer than level 50 here. Like, maybe you can do a bit more if you're in the gauntlet and it's a really scary gauntlet, because, you know, not all gauntlets are super hard, some are pretty easy. So, but if you're in a playing a very difficult gauntlet, for example, and you're really scared of dying a lot, so then yeah, just come here. If you make it this far, just stay here, farm for a couple of hours, just get up your levels, find some better gear, maybe find some uniques. It'll help a lot. Yeah, we want to keep leveling our cast when damage taken, because you don't want the damage threshold for your guard skill to pop to be too low. You actually want it to be usually as high as possible, because you don't want it to pop when you take some random chip damage. You want it to pop when you're actually, you know, being threatened of dying. That's when you want it to pop and soak the damage. But you do have to be careful that you don't. And also, if you don't level your cast when damage taken, then your guard skill can actually out-level it, which can cause the cast when damage taken to fail. So if you look at this, it can only support skill gems requiring level 42 or lower. So right now it requires level 32, so it can still proc, but it is possible to out-level your guard skill to the point where the cast when damage taken just cannot proc it. So in that case, you're just left with a guard skill you have to use manually. That's just something to keep in mind. These days I basically just level it to max every time. Not leveling to max and leaving it for lower damage threshold, I think, is something you might do for certain builds, where you're like specifically building around cast when damage taken, not for using a guard skill, but something else. But I haven't really done any of those builds, so I can't say for sure how exactly they're being used. And once again, I apologize for coughing and all that nonsense. It's getting a bit better, but my throat is still a bit sore. I don't know what bug I caught and where I caught it from, but can't do much about it. Been drinking some nice warm tea with honey, some ginger in there, some curcumin. Takes right care of it. Still gonna take a little while to fully heal. So yeah, as you can see, lots of magic and rare mobs in this zone. Can really take your time, getting some nice experience. And even some nice items, like I'm not farming any items here because I have enough gear stored up from my main character. So I don't even need to bother picking anything up because I know if there's anything, like no matter how good something is that drops, I probably have something better in my stash anyway. So I'm not gonna waste my time. Like that's one thing that can eat up a lot of time when you're leveling through the campaign at league launch. You know, first time you wanna save up some cool gear that you find for potential rerolls and whatnot. So that's gonna all take time. Okay, we got more aura. Efficiency. We're still not gonna be able to fit in grace. We need a little more. And ultimately I think we might have to get rid of precision to fit it in. So even as we take these reservation nodes, we might not actually be able to use them properly until we also get the resolute strikes, resolute technique. So that we don't need accuracy. Come on.
Just need a moment.
I also wonder when we take our next weapon, how much worse is our clear going to be, because this this weapon has, you know, the built-in shockwave. I wonder if we lose that, how much worse it's gonna get. I hope not too much worse. Okay, now comes a sort of a annoying boss fight. So this boss has one phase that has bullet hell, very similar to the Shaper bullet hell in many ways, and that shit hurts real bad. So what I like to do is I like to put a portal like about here, so that if that bullet hell appears, I'm gonna portal out. Like, I do have a logout macro available, so I could log out immediately, but the issue with logout is the logout tends to kill the portal in the campaign, so you have to run back here, which is annoying. With a portal out, you can just portal back in and wait out the bullet hell in grace period, but we'll see. The first phase is pretty easy. This guy just doesn't do a whole lot. Of course, the issue is we can't get any endurance charges from his ass, because he actually needs to hit us, or we need to stun him, and we're not having too much luck with that. Luckily we can take his hits because we have fortification and the endurance charges. This phase of the boss is still pretty easy, doesn't do a whole lot, summons these useless adds, you just kill. Proximity shield, so it's a little annoying. But yeah, like if this character is gonna die in the campaign, it's gonna die right here, once the second phase comes. We can't stun this guy at all, which is really... Okay, so this is the bullet hell. This thing does a lot of damage. You can hide behind the statues of these guys. They block the bullets. But yeah, usually what you want to do is you want to run as far as possible from the bullet hell, so that you can see the openings where you can move past. The openings to dodge those. But it's not super easy. It is very annoying to fight this guy with this build. Yeah. I definitely would not recommend this build for doing this boss with. If you have low DPS, this boss is just unbelievably annoying. Like on my league starter, which was Storm Rain with a Ellie bow, I was able to just basically kill him before he got half his abilities off. Oh my god, I walked into that one. Luckily we are tanky enough. Okay, so we kind of fucked up here. Ooh, that was scary. Okay, never do what I just did. I completely panicked. I didn't know which way to run, so I ran into a goddamn corner. So I wasn't able to dodge any of the balls and just had to take all the goddamn balls right into my goddamn face. Thank God we're tanky enough, because those things hurt. Those things hurt unbelievably hard. Like during the gauntlet, when there are damage mods, it is definitely one of the places where... Okay, I'm just gonna portal out of this one, because I don't... So when you portal in, you're gonna have a grace period of immunity, but the projectiles may still be invisible, so don't move for a good 10 seconds. Okay? Oh god, he cast it again anyway. Alright, okay. Okay, could you please die soon? This is getting really annoying. Oh god, he keeps casting that. Okay, this time I think we can hide behind this thing. do have Culling Strike on this weapon, so hopefully... Yep, okay. Jesus Christ, that was very annoying. This skill is absolutely terrible for bossing when you can't stun them. You just can't get endurance charges. Okay. That was a lot closer than I thought it would be. A lot more annoying. But yeah, hopefully you'll learn something from it. You want more damage. You want more DPS uptime. Can't go around waiting 4 seconds between each attack. And like, yeah, sure, I could... what I should do realistically to make this leveling process a lot better, I should put my ancestral totem on a separate link setup and actually give it some damage. Maybe even do multiple totems so that it can actually contribute properly to DPS. Like, that would be the smart thing to do. But I'm not particularly smart, or more specifically, I'm kind of determined to do the content with this Vigilant Strike as my main source of damage, no matter how terrible that is. Okay. So we are... Oh, we are 45. We can actually... I didn't even know this. We can actually use our next weapon. So I'm gonna find the exit. And then we do our weapon upgrade. Then we'll also check if we can get close with filling in Grace. My god. Thank you, bastard. You know, you should always pick up rare jewels, even in the campaign, because jewels are a special kind of an item where even starting from level 1, they can basically roll all the mods. So jewels don't really benefit from item levels. So you can find absolutely god tier jewels even in the campaign. The only thing with low eye level jewels is that some of the corruptions are unavailable. Some of the corruptions are eye level dependent. And I forgot which they were exactly, but I think like the corrupting blood immunity, you have to have like something like a level 40 jewel, something like that. So if you want to make sure you get that corruption, you need to have a little bit of a higher level. But if you just want regular stats, regular mods, any jewel is good. Let's try to get one more level before we exit the zone. Oh my god. I don't have damage. Okay, should get a level. Boom, there he goes. Okay, now let's run to the waypoint. Go back to town. Go back to our hideout. Check out our new weapon and Grace. Wait, town first. My bad, my bad.
Thank
We don't really
you.
care. We have enough flasks.
Once Kitara.
Da, 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 da. Don't think that's very usable. That's better, but still I don't think I care about that.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Okay, let's take the grace one. And let's check it out if we can fit that in or not. Gonna have to take out precision. It's not enough. Imagine it should be pretty close. Wonder if we can let go Herald of Purity. Like, give us 10% more damage and the minions. But like, killing regular enemies really isn't an issue. It's the bosses. And their attack speed is so slow that the 20% chance to summon a Sentinel of Purity may not be, you know, enough to be worth it. So we might just take that off. And now we can use Grace. We still have mana left over, so technically we can get pretty close to fitting in Precision again, but we need a level 1. I think. We also want Socket here. So we want a green socket. There we go. First try. Let's get ourselves a level 1 precision again. Okay. Like 17 mana. Yeah, we can just fit in that level 1. Okay, now for the next weapon. The Blood Reaper. So it's gonna give us 3 times more damage. That's pretty cool. We do lose out on Culling Strike and the Shockwave. And our mana cost goes up, but we also get 100 extra life and 20 life regen and life leech. I think it's worth it. And 50% chance for us bleeding, which is pretty big. Our mana cost is only 10 anyway, so 50% more is not gonna be that bad. I'm gonna use a 4-link. I could craft a 5-link, but I don't really care. I think I'm gonna craft 5 sockets, but I'm only gonna do a 4-link. I don't want to waste that many fuses. So yeah, I don't have that many. Want to leave it for my main character. Okay, what's the DPS gonna be from 900? To 2300. Yeah, that is some good shit, boys. Actually, I had a grace here. Oh well, whatever. And we wanna wear this chest next. That's our next upgrade, I think. Yeah. Okay, which of these is better? This one has more mana, this one has more life. This one also has more defenses. And we're gonna use that one for sure. God damn it, the base rolls are much worse on the defenses though. Oh, it's annoying. Let's get it prepped up. And we'll want to be using this because, well, this is a very interesting chest. We don't have any ES regen, so that ES is of limited value at this point. The Chaos Resist is nice, but not that necessary. And this one gives us 100 life when we lose an endurance charge, which basically means every time we swing our weapon, our Vigilant Strike, we gain 100 health. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's put that aside for now.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
And because we are scaling both evasion and armor, we want the Defiance banner at some point as well. But it's gonna be a while until we get all our reservation efficiencies sorted.
Low on mana.
Okay. I'm gonna full clear all the quests in this area. I don't remember if any of these quests are... Okay, I said the mana wasn't gonna be an issue, but the mana is kind of an issue. Which is kind of annoying, I gotta admit. Ah, fuck, I leveled my precision. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the quests in this area. In this act. I forget which of the quests are, you know, have meaningless rewards and which have skill points. I just do them all. The only quest I skip in the entire game usually is the Fairgraves one with the apple and whatever. That's like a bit too much hassle for what I know is just gonna be a crappy ring or something. But everything else I basically do. Usually use some mana leech actually. If I have a weapon with some mana leech, I mean not weapon, but some kind of an item. I wonder. Actually, I think we do have some mana leech. We must have, right? We're getting some mana back. We have a life leech, yes. You get some mana leech from somewhere. Mana gained on main hand hit. Okay, so we get 2 mana per hit. Okay. That's something. It's not very useful with a skill like Vigilant Strike when you hit so slowly. It's alright, I guess. Better than nothing.
Just need a moment to catch.
Some actual mana leech would be amazing though. Yes, low on mana. What is our... We got 2000 evasion. We are actually surprisingly tanky now. Oh god. Feel like, please die. Thank you. Feel like killing Gitava is gonna be hell though. Be nice to get a... Oh my god, I didn't have mana to dash out. That was kind of scary. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Give me those. Can never have too many alteration orbs. Okay. Kill this side boss. Like we can get mana from this siphoning trap, which can be pretty nice. But maybe we should try to squeeze in clarity. Level 1 clarity can do a lot. I have to think about that. Think about that. Ha ha ha. And again, yeah, I don't think you need to do all the quests, but this is hardcore, so it's just a fun way to kill some monsters and get another level. Oh shit. Nah, I don't want to do a run. Later though, we will be doing some runs once we get into Act 10, I think. Probably gonna grind some levels in Act 10. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Like, funny enough, this grace is actually hurting our offenses, because now that we have so much evasion, we're dodging a lot of hits, so we're not getting as many endurance charges. That's kind of funny. But that's how it goes. Always some give and take. You know what? We don't even have enough mana to cast our golem. Which is rather depressing. Oh shit. Well, that's a very annoying combination, isn't it? You have this mana drain bullshit and you have these exploding things together. Anything interesting? Like, I'm gonna check out some drops which have the potential to be interesting. Like these corrupted items. Like, that's not that bad. Whatever. Nothing super amazing. Okay, another level. Good, good. Can now get one more reservation efficiency node. Which we're definitely gonna need. We need to have some more mana. It's a bit rough without it. We can't even cast half our abilities. Alright.
Just need a moment.
No. Remember, we do.
Oh. Do we care about any of this? Literally, we don't even use any of these items. Whatever. Maybe another bow. Nope.
Good luck out there.
Okay, so we can take this. And we really want to move to here, get this, then we get this, and then we get this, right? Like there's extremely good synergy between these three keystones. This turns off your dexterity effectively. Your dexterity doesn't do anything for evasion. You get everything into armor. It means you can't evade, so there's no downside for taking this. And this turns your gives you suppression scaling for dexterity, and again we already lost the evasion scaling from iron reflexes, so there's no downside to taking this. So once you take one of these, you may as well take all of them, or specifically, yeah, if you're gonna go for this, you may as well take all of them. You also kind of want to get here. You have to really want to chase up a bunch of these keystones. But I guess we start with this one. And again, yeah, getting here is like not a bad thing because there's a lot of stuff we can get. You can get leech. We can get physical mastery. There's more health here. There's more armor here. We can get more charge damage and stuff. More charges. We at least want one more, I think. Once we go here, maybe get one more from here as well. And more health from here, more health from there. Like, yeah, we're gonna get very tanky. Tankiness will not be a problem, which is very nice for hardcore, but we'll see if we can have enough damage to actually... Well, we're gonna have enough damage to clear maps. We're just gonna have to see if we have enough damage to do anything else. Okay, so what else? We have mark on hit. We should switch to that. This would give us mana leech. Double stun duration. We also get rage, which is nice. This of course works only on rare and uniques. Vulnerability is nice. It's basically 20% more damage. Flat against everyone. I feel like it's better. But yeah, it becomes a question of it's worth losing a ring slot. Let's see what other rings we have. There's a better amulet. Like 60% increased melee damage when a full life is pretty hard to beat though. These gloves don't do too much. The impale is not that great. You actually just throw these on. Some lightning damage, not that that is any better. We get some more resists. Probably not this one though. Some other gloves. Can't wear most of this stuff, of course. That's pretty nice. Mana regen. Interesting choices. Maybe some rings. Damage taken recouped as mana and life unaffected by temporal change. There's no health on that ring. Have any other rings? An extra curse. if we do this, we could use both Warlord's Mark and Vulnerability. That wouldn't be too bad. Might eventually go for this, but it's an extremely terrible roll. It's basically a horrible. Would make our attacks even slower, comically slow even. So maybe not. Feel like we just have to go and kill Gitava as is.
Just need a moment.
We still don't have enough mana to cast our goddamn stupid golem. It's kinda unfortunate. You have to do this little trick of turning off something, then casting it and then turning it back on. It's very annoying. We kinda want our golem, especially for Kitava. Some extra emergency regen. So it gives us 50 regen, which is basically all that we have. Like we have some life leech, but also the golem doesn't do much in regards to damage, but he'll still do some. Plus he has taunt. It's very nice. To reduce some of the damage we take. I'm wondering if we should try to do one more level here. Like possibly. Once we get iron reflexes though, we'll have to we're not gonna get any more value from the Doreso amulet, because then we'll have no chance to evade attacks, and then our ES will be rapidly lost and we don't get the full life bonus as easily. And Golem's dead again. Fucker is not living at all. To fill. Should try to find a better amulet. Something with mana regen. Maybe use something like Shaper's Seed, which also gives us life regen, I believe. So. Me not really fine-tuning this build in advance is definitely making it a lot harder than it has to be.
Just need a moment.
That's just how I play. I find it kind of fun to just try out stuff as I play, even if it does cause me a bunch of hassle. Level is this? 45, I'm 47. So yeah, I'm kind of low level. For a build this jank and sort of weak, should try to get a level up to make it more easier. This Kitava is gonna kick my ass. It's like funny, but Act 5 Gitava is by many considered to be harder than Act 10 Gitava. I'm not sure if I personally agree, but you know, I can see the logic. Mostly because, yeah, your build is less complete at this point. So you have less ways to deal with it. You probably have less relative TPS, less relative tankiness. So so it can be harder. That one does have a bunch of one-shots, but I think nothing he can throw at me will one-shot me when I have my fortify up and I'm full ES. So I have almost 2k effective life, not flat life to damage, and capped resists plus 45 plus endurance charges. If everything is up, I should be able to take even his full slam. And of course we will be aiming to dodge that one. God. Can I fucking kill any of these guys? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're already at Kitava. Okay, maybe this pack will give us a level up. Can hope anyway. Okay, pretty close. Close. Okay, we should get a level up here. Oh, very close, very close. Okay, this guy should give us the level up. Come on. Yes. Oh, there are actually so many rares here. Okay. So I usually put down a portal here. I feel like putting down portals is just a good habit to have in general. We could take 10% aura effect. Help a little. We are res capped, right? Yeah, we're totally res capped. We have even have 18% spell suppression. We could get better fortify, which I think we'll eventually want to get more life. Our max resists here, but it's can't get anything with a single point. Just keep moving here, or we take some damage. Don't have rage yet. Don't want to get rid of that yet. Charges on kill is not gonna help us. Damage per each aura. That's not too bad. We have 4. It's not bad. 32% increased damage. Nothing to scoff at. Oh, we actually have a... We're not running vitality. So we actually have no use for that. We take lowered regen rate, which can be helpful, but I don't think it's that useful for us right now. Okay, can we get something better for 2 points? There's no leech I can get for mana, right? Leech is here. It's 3 points away to have any at all. Unfortunate. We get a bunch of flat mana. It's not too bad. too bad of an option. Get attack speed and movement speed. That's nice. Get more reservation efficiency here if you want it. You can get damage taken, recoup this mana, which is also not bad. Clarity, we could fit that in then. Screw it, let's just go here. Okay, let's turn on our golem. And let's hope we don't die here like an idiot. Okay, so far so good. That's annoying. Here's the big slam. Here's the big wave. Can't really attack. Another slam. Punch. Not that afraid of the punch, honestly. Pretty sure I'm tanky enough to just eat that right in the face. Yep, that doesn't even do anything. God damn it. I wish I could attack, but I don't have any charges. Slow, but we're getting there. Like, yeah, and on a hardcore, even if you know something is not going to kill you, or shouldn't kill you as far as you know, still try to dodge it. It's never a bad idea to dodge stuff. Because that really sets up the muscle memory for when you run harder content. Like if you get used to not dodging something and then you like run a juiced map where you come across that content and suddenly you get one shot because you've always got an idea I should never dodge this. So I always learn to dodge everything that I can. This is also why I really like the Sanctum mechanic. Simply because I got hit there, so but I really don't mind having to dodge because on hardcore I dodge a lot anyway. But I can totally understand how people who play primarily softcore and embrace the 6 portal gaming concept, that they have a lot of issues with the Sanctum because they really aren't used to having to dodge that much. They just used to having either the DPS or the defenses to just not care.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
But yeah, but I imagine most hardcore players are totally fine with the league mechanic because they just been dodging for years at this point. They're getting rewarded for dodging. That's pretty nice. I think our resist should still be capped, right? Yeah, that's really nice. Often you have to take some effort to make sure you're capped going into Act 6. But not having to worry about it is really nice. Yeah, the mana is starting to really bug me. The mana is starting to really bug me. I do feel we have to go into clarity. Go into clarity and maybe grab an item some piece of jewelry with mana regen. Because mana regen works off of base mana. The percent mana regen increase works off of your base mana regen, which is by default 2% of your max mana. We get another 5 per second from Alira, and we can probably get like another 5 from Clarity, fairly reasonably. So we'll have like that plus the base mana. We can have a pretty high base regen, so if you then get some percentage increase on top of that, I'm sure we can reach like maybe 30 or 40 mana per second. Should be more than enough to cover all our needs. So right now we have 10 total, which definitely does not feel enough. Bunch of fractured items, I'm gonna pick all those up because maybe it hits some amazing fracture we can use as a leveling item. Never know. I'm quite a big fan of picking up items that have potential. I'm the guy who always picks up all talismans. I know talismans are a meme, but I kind of like the concept, and there's some really fun, the implicit mods that talismans can have. They can really power up a build. Just that most talismans come with mods so bad you just wouldn't want to use it. But I always pick them up in the hopes of, oh, maybe I hit something nice. Okay. We have to do the shameful run through the map again because we missed some enemies somehow. This is a very basic layout, so I'm surprised I missed some. Oh, they're here. Forgot to check the first corner, of course. There you are. No way, there's still one left? Oh, come on, man. Where the hell? Oh my god. This is the worst. Oh my god. Bro, where is that one last dude? What? Am I blind? I must be blind. Going blind in my old age. Going absolutely blind in my old age. Dude, what? Dude. Oi. What the fuck? Not gonna lie, this is kind of funny. I'm determined now. I'm gonna find that last asshole. I'm gonna stomp him into the ground. What the fuck? I really can't find him. Well, okay then, guess we do this area again. Whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with some extra XP, I guess. Okay.
just need a moment to catch my breath.
We got some nice blue packs this time around. Some good XP. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, 3 fuses. I'll take those. I will absolutely take those. Okay, okay. Like, really? More fractured items. Okay. Can't even fit them all in here anymore. Is it any good? Damn, it's actually not a bad chest at this point in the game. But the fracture is kind of pointless, so... don't need it. Okay, okay. I feel like we need some more melee range. Okay, we're clearing everyone, paying attention. Surely we're not missing anyone. Surely. Yes. Up yours, sneaky buggers. Boom. We did it. We did it. Few respect points, always good. Okay, let's check out all these fractures. No. 32 strength, not bad at this point. Cold res, nah. Dex, a bad pair of boots. Hybrid life. Strength, nah. Nothing to write home about. Right, I am thinking about a new helm. I think the cold rim is... could do better, I imagine. Like, this is an option, the Elibor. But that's kind of wasted. Elemental avoidance is kind of useless. Unwavering stance we're gonna take anyway. Was planning on using this initially, but it's, you know, we're not using Holy Relic, so it's basically nothing. Honor Home. Used mana cost skills is nice, but there's no life on it. Soccer the gems, do we really care? Rat's Nest, that's what I used on my poke character. Don't really care about it here. Skullhead. That would make our golem a lot tankier. Still get some wall resist. So this near perfect gold rim that I found is kind of hard to beat in that regard. Get the onslaught helm. Probably not worth using any of them, honestly. Something like this might be better later. Or minion. Some melee damage gloves eventually. Guess we have to stick with the gold rim for now. What level are we? We are 48, so we're still quite some ways off from... Like, you use these gloves, but... Is it better right now? We lose life. Just get knocked back at melee splash. I don't think that's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth it. And the amulets. Free precision would be kind of cool. It's a bow one. We do have face breakers. We do rig walls with face breakers. Shaper Seed will probably fix a lot of our mana issues, as well as 4% life per second is pretty nice. Our resists would get fucked though. Tier would keep us fine with resists, more or less, but we don't use period of elements. Canopy Shield is pretty nice, because Arctic Armor grants us immunity to freeze, but not to chill. Feel like maybe a better ring, but I don't know if we can find anything better elsewhere. Life Valley resists. Okay, this is interesting. I think we use this one. This is really good. T1 life with some strength. T1 all LE resist and mana, and it has a suffix you can craft. That's pretty insane, actually. Actually insane ring. Actually insane. 20% more damage from vulnerability though. I think this is better and we can just self-cast that. Oh, we need a red socket though. We just craft it on this one. Yeah, let's do that. This ring helps a lot. It's an int base though. What we do the trick with, gonna go down to 2. We're gonna do the 3 back and forth until we hit the red one. Because we have way more jewelers than we have chromes. I'm trying to get 3 reds with chromes on a pure int base. It's gonna be costly. But jewelers, we have plenty. See, 3 reds. Now we craft a 4th, very likely to be blue, because it's an int base, so we still get all that we need. Now we can just self-cast it. It's gonna be a little annoying. We have way too many buttons to press now, but this mana leech should help fix some of our mana issues. So we are gonna do... Man, our accuracy is absolutely garbage. We need to buff our precision more, but we don't have the mana for it. It's a rough situation. Gotta look the path towards the Resolute Strikes next. Anyway, yeah, we are hitting for an average of like 1500. So we get 0.24% of that, which is what? Not a ton, but it's a decent amount. Because mana leeches are, I think by default, they're over 4 seconds. And you can stack as many as you want, up to the maximum of 20% per second worth of recovery. I think it should have a pretty decent effect. At least definitely better than before. Just need some charges. Yeah, look at that mana go boop. Yeah, this zone is really bad for all our ES. Just they have so many... like ground effects that just do damage and drain our mana, and they also kill our golem, so... Oh, didn't mean to go in here. Not yet. We'll get to it, we'll get to it.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
So next level we're gonna get our iron reflexes, which is gonna help our build a little bit. Removing all evasion means it will be easier to upkeep endurance charges from the endurance charge on a hit. But then we also need to go for the stun immunity. God, there's like one of these assholes with the immortality aura or whatever. Oh god, lag. Some kind of terrible lag. What is going on? Okay. Okay. Whatever. Screw that guy. So yeah, that's one thing to think about. When an enemy is especially annoying, just fucking skip them. It's not worth the hassle.
Hello again, local.
Hello. Do we care about doing an expedition? Whoa. So, fucker hurts. I don't think I care. Screw that. Screw that, not worth it. Yeah, this build is... it's getting by, but it's not like... it's still not at the point where I'm just happily looking to do content. Like, our mana situation is better in terms of recovery, but our accuracy is getting so screwed. We're actually missing so many attacks now. We can't really afford to put any more points into precision. So it's a rough situation, and we're like 5 skill points away from getting Resolute Technique. This build is gonna feel rough most of this act. Kinda unfortunate. Come on. Come on. Hell yeah. Come on, give me that level up. Give me that level.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Don't have a moment. Am I really not gonna get a level here? Where are all the magic mobs? Okay, there's one. One rare. Doesn't look like that's gonna be enough. Or I guess it is. That must have been one of those special experience mobs. You may have noticed those. Okay, now we're... Wow, yeah, baby. Now we're armor stacking. Now all evasion is gone, but we're all armor. Coupled with fortify and endurance charges, we can pretty confidently say we're not dying to physical damage anytime soon. Which is definitely very useful. Our resists are capped. And fortify also helps against spell hits. So we should definitely feel very tanky now. Or not. Damage, oh my god. Ooh. Should feel tanky, but we're not. Because apparently all these spells still cock us pretty hard. Oh my god.
Come on.
Yeah. Evasion is not needed, but the real issue is that we have no DPS to kill these guys fast enough. Oh, the damage over time is fucking us so hard. Ooh. And crystals too. Fucking perfect. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda scared of this area. We keep missing because we have no accuracy. It's honestly kind of weird. Why are we taking so much damage from everything? Guess our health is kind of low overall. I think we might be getting micro-stunned a lot of damage. Which means we're like completely still and eat all the damage from all of the attacks. See that ice barrage just absolutely cocks us. Even through fortify and capped resists. Just like absolutely... Look at that damage, Jesus. Like what the hell? Got some of these auras, looking at them. Extra physical damage. Burning ground, poisons. Yeah. Wow, that was kind of terrible. I think I really want to get rid of this ES armor at this point. I'd rather have full health than this useless ES that I can't recover. Got some more rubber banding too now. Yeah, let's show it. Let's find a better armor somewhere in my stash. What do you got here? Whatever. That is a surprisingly good belt for this level. Might use it as some... I don't know, whatever. Running out of space to put this stuff in, but... Okay, do I have any other unique chests I can use that are more useful? Right now I have 2,000. If I take this off, yeah, I basically go 50-50 to full life, same amount total. And that's without even using it. Kinda have to get rid of this too, because I won't be able to use it without any ES. 30% fizz into chaos, that's interesting. We don't have any block. This is pure ES again. Risk wrap. This points dexterity. Ice Tomb, that seems, yeah, cannot be chilled. Find your gold wrist. No health on it, but it has some strength. Strength is kind of like health. Cannot be chilled is pretty big. Chance to freeze enemies when they hit you, that's very nice. Lionize would be a very nice. Physical leads his mana. Like Lionize actually seems like a really good item to have, but I don't know if you get enough dexterity for it. And it's still like 10 levels away. This is okay, less chaos damage taken over time. Like we are technically a saboteur, so this could be interesting as well, eventually. And what about any dump items I have? Pure evasion base. Like we can go like evasion or armor, it doesn't matter, it's all the same now. But you want more raid sockets, so none of these are, they're too low level. I think we go for the Ice Tomb. We go for Ice Tomb. Perfect link, perfect socket colors too. Quality this bad boy up. I think someone with resist got fucked though. Oh, no, we're all good. Damage probably got fucked though. Yeah, we lost like 20% damage. So we could use an amulet that gives us damage. Oh, this is pretty good. That's a lot of fizz. This gives us more resists but no life. This needs a few more levels but also has no life. This has life, but doesn't give much damage. Fire damage, even more life. Fire damage. I think this is fine. Right, we can also craft something on this and we can craft something on this. Let's do that. Let's go craft something on these. What do we craft? Oh yeah, we can do... Let's do this one. Yeah. This will heavily help with our mana issues. Craft something on this as well. We can do resists. Or we can do mana regenerate actually. That would be really good too. Yeah, I think we do mana regenerate. It's a weird thing to craft, but like, we really do need to handle our mana issues. Oh, we even have enough mana to summon our golem now. We're nicely res capped. We're basically res capped for the mapping even. That's really good. Mana regen is up to 16 with mana leech and reduced mana cost of skills. So we should be totally fine now. We lost a fair bit of damage though with the loss of that amulet. But if we can sustain our attacks better, it's overall a better choice. And to freeze enemies when hit might be actually really good to deal with this enemy spam.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Wow, still took a nice big chunk. Yeah, damage definitely feels worse. God, give me a charge. Got so many special rares. Oh. It's rough. Lack of damage is rough. I feel like we're not gonna have any damage, not much of a damage anytime soon anyway, so that's why I'm going more for tank nodes on the tree. Like with this kind of skill, it's gonna be hard to just crush enemies anyway, so I may as well be able to take a hit and slowly whittle them down. Damage should get a lot better once we get... Oh, right. Kill that bastard. Damage should get a lot better once we get our proper endgame weapon. Get that to a 5-link. Probably not gonna do a 6-link. Maybe later. And once we get full accuracy, yeah, that's like a big deal right now. Just can't hit half our fucking attacks. Very annoying. Like, could you stop moving? Oi. Oh my god. Where the fuck are you going? Jesus Christ, give me that. Okay. Give me back my golem. Okay, let's see. What level are we? 49 and a 46. No. Thought about clearing this full area, but these enemies are so incredibly annoying. So probably gonna do the next area instead. Just go kill Kaum or not Yokohama or whatever. Call it a day with this zone. Jesus. We got another Tiki. Gather a bunch of those. Not a bad idea to corrupt them eventually. Nice leveling items. Eventually. Okay, the shrine is gonna help a little bit. Damage over time is really annoying. Like, hello, bro.
Let's sing a song full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young.
Yeah, bossing is actually not that bad.
Memories like this never
Thought it was gonna be a lot worse, honestly.
so when
Definitely easier to fight an enemy. Doesn't move around as much. Still very annoying damage over time though. I really don't have any regen at all. Like, we actually have no fucking regen. It's very sad. Actually so very sad.
here's to the ones who let shine through the rain.
Golem keeps dying. You can't handle all this damage over time. Keep standing it.
And all those midnight secrets told. Take them to the grave. So when
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
We lost our calling strike as well, so God. Okay, that took fucking forever.
close to the sun.
It's rough. It's rough.
The soil wants for your blood no more. I am
This is nice. Standing still gets a Morphus reduction. But we don't really need it. We're pretty tanky against physical damage. It's also other damage that's gonna mess with us more. Like, eventually we're gonna get like +3 max res from the skill tree. It's not gonna be too bad, but yeah. Wanna get our... Should
Not all murders are equal.
need to set up links for our trap. We wanna be able to throw more traps, because the more traps means we get more passive regen for more ascendancy. That's something I've been neglecting. Gotta do that. Gives both passive regen and these beams themselves also, you know, give regen as well. Okay, probably gonna clear this zone in full, I think. Want the experience. There's some annoying enemies like these mobile skeleton bros, but Caustic Orb and Burning Ground on Death. Nothing like 100 different. I keep forgetting to self-cast my... Oh, very nice. Got the XP one. Wow. Come on, fight me face to face. So fight me face to face. Where you going? Fleet freak. Alright.
No on mine.
Oh yeah. Nothing like extra fast campaigning. Five hours per act or some shit.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah. Still kinda enjoy it though. Nice and relaxing. Can I get an endurance charge, please? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna take a short break soon. My ass is getting kinda shaped. Getting up and stretching might be a good idea. Okay, there's our level up. Wait, we can't level up our Vigilant Strike. We need another level? That's crazy. How are we so under-leveled? Oh well. Okay, so we go... As we wanna go here. Same time, just 1 point to get stun immunity, I think is worth it. Our accuracy is... Oh my god, it's so bad. It is so bad. It is crazy how bad that is. We have 500 accuracy. Getting 0 accuracy from anywhere. Should honestly get rid of... Can we craft accuracy? I think we need to craft accuracy. We don't need those resists. My god, it's so bad. Can't play like that when you're missing a third of your attacks. Is there accuracy? 150, okay, it's not... Come on, just give me something better. Dude, give me a... Bro. Holy shit, I rolled like 6 times. Okay, that's a fair bit better. We got how much? I think we got like 10%. Something, so that's pretty good. It's still bad, but it's better. Okay. Pretty sure we're still capped. Well capped. Yeah, we're more than enough for resists. Wow. Some artifacting. And when it comes to accuracy, if you're running a build based on crit, then accuracy is extra important for you, because the way critical strikes work is that you need to roll your accuracy twice. First time you roll accuracy, you roll whether or not you hit the target, and then you need to roll again for the crit, basically. Like, you need to confirm the crit. If you roll the hit and your character, the crit is determined by your character. Like, the chance to crit is from your character itself. So if you roll the crit, first you roll whether or not your attack hits, and then you need to roll again to see if that crit is confirmed. So you basically need to roll to hit twice. So if your hit chance is less than 100%, you're gonna lose crit chance as well, as a side effect of that. It can get a bit confusing, the finer details of PoE's mechanics, but like, that's why people love this game. There's always something to learn, always something to improve upon. Okay. Okay, got a quick zip of liquid. All right. Okay, now I think we're gonna level towards the... Resolute technique. So we can finally get rid of all this accuracy nonsense. That means we could also get rid of precision, which is gonna be huge. Gonna save us a lot of mana, because this build doesn't have a lot of mana. So precision's flat cost. Mana is actually pretty bad. So being able to not worry about that is huge. Can we even kill this rare anytime soon? I mean, let's give it a shot. Come on, bro. But we can't even keep our fortify up. It's pretty rough. Wow. Definitely kind of rough. Wow. It is taking forever to kill shit. Definitely taking forever to kill shit. Don't try this build at home. At least not during leveling. Like, I'm pretty confident it'll be passable by the time we get to maps. But getting there is... Getting there is gonna be a hassle and a half. But hey, if this was a really good build, people probably wouldn't vote it as the worst possible build to try. Like, Reddit is pretty dumb in general. I should know. I hang out there constantly. But they have their moments. But they have usually a pretty good general idea. So this build definitely living up to its name as the worst melee build you could do. Worst melee skill, worst class for it. I feel like the Saboteur isn't really bad for it. Like, yeah, you're not getting any damage really. But it actually has some decent synergy, like getting immunity to ignite and shock is pretty damn nice. And we'll be able to get immunity to blind. Next ascendancy, that's pretty huge. As blind really screws with this melee build that relies on accuracy. Though of course, once we go resolute strike, I guess that won't matter. Then the blind won't do anything to our accuracy. But ever since the rework, if you don't know, blind also reduces your evasion rating. So of course we don't evade, we are all into armor. But if we lose evasion rating, we'll also lose armor because of that logic. Like the evasion rating still exists for our character. It's just simply converted to armor, so we don't actually see it, but it's still there. Like under the iron reflexes keystone. Like our evasion is still there and still being used in calculations. So if we get blinded, our evasion goes down. And that means our armor will go down as well. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah. And of course, being able to blind enemies is gonna make them easier to hit. While also reducing their accuracy. It makes us harder to hit. Though of course that part doesn't matter again because we cannot evade attacks. Yeah, we are elemental ailment immune and stun immune, so we should not be losing control of our character at any point, which is very nice. Okay, on to the tower. Let's go take a real quick stretch.
burning in me. All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of whoever let you go.
Okay, we're back. Just in time, don't die. There's some random mobs as our grace period runs out. Okay, delirium. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do delirium or any of the league mechanics for a little while longer. Definitely don't feel like the build is really ready enough for any of that kind of content. Definitely not yet. Alright then, next area is there. Chevron probably shouldn't be too hard. In a sense that the damage is much more easily avoided. Gotta start trying to remember to cast vulnerability more often. Physical resistance. Like, come on, bro. Oof. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Definitely taking a while to kill shit. Damage is bad, our AoE is bad. Endurance charge uptime is getting pretty decent, but it's still... we keep missing. Our accuracy is still bad. Like, come on. Like, I can't hit you. Come on, hit. There we go. Should probably kill all the monsters here. Get that one level before Chevron. Yeah, let's kill some more monsters here. Hello, any monsters here? Any rare monsters? Any rare or magic packs? Hello? Hello? XP, please. Weird layout. Weird layout. No real monsters. Okay. Surely we can find 10% worth of monsters here. Okay. Aurora. Oh shit. Almost walked into that one. Stop teleporting. Nice. More XP. Life regen, you gotta be kidding me. I can't kill that guy. I literally cannot kill him. Cannot get through the regen. Please, some more mobs. I'm almost got to my level. Yes, pack of blues. Exactly what I needed. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I think we just keep moving to here. Quite some distance away. We do get a nice mace cluster right here. Yeah, this is gonna be really good. This Just reduce the enemy stun threshold along with the eventual use. How are we so many levels behind from this Vigilant Strike? What the hell? Anyways. Sure you won't suffer? Chest armor is actually pretty nice. Can I get an endurance charge in this century, please? Come on, come on. Endurance charge, please. I think I can face tank that, but you know, why risk it?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Really? It's taking a while, but it's pretty safe apparently. I'm pretty goddamn tanky, let's be real. Once we get some better base regen going, it will feel even better by a lot. Right now having no base regen, relying on a golem is kinda weak juice. Now this area is interesting, namely the boss in this area, which is Abarath, you know, the fire goat. And the thing with him is that on hardcore, especially in Gauntlet, he's considered very hard, and he has some abilities that can pretty much one-shot your ass. So it's not uncommon to see people skip him during leveling and coming back an act or two later, or even once you reach mapping. Because he does give us kill points, so you definitely do want to kill him. But yeah, he can be considered really hard because of his one-shot potential. So if you are afraid of that also, it is fine to skip it for now. You know, the skill point is nice, but it's not worth dying over if you have any doubts whether you can actually handle him. I think I'll be fine on this build because I have so much on-hit mitigation thanks to the Fortify. So I am res capped, so I don't have any extra fire res, so that part does kind of suck. Anyways, this goes to the next area. We need the side passage. Should be down here. Just kill some of these guys. But yeah, I think it should be fine to do it on this build. We'll see. If we die, we die. Because we do want that skill point early. want to get my resolute technique. I'm tired dealing with this accuracy. Can't afford the mana to be running precision. Yeah, these fireballs can be the difficult one-shot stuff. Of course, you will later do all kinds of burning ground shit as well, but of course he summons very annoying ads, which also do a lot of damage. So all in all, definitely not a super... Yeah, this burning ground bullshit can really kill you fast, kill your golem fast and all that. Just gonna kill a bunch of stuff here again. Because XP is XP. Yeah, the fireballs don't worry me too much. Max res with 45 can make them pretty trivial. Yeah, this phase now is a lot harder. Summons a lot more fireballs and he has this fiery form. Can do a lot of damage. Yeah, it's definitely not the easiest fight, as you can see. So definitely nothing wrong with playing it safe and waiting to kill him, if you are worried. I usually don't wait, but half a year ago we had one of the hardest gauntlets ever, and I did skip it for a while, several acts. But of course that was also the gauntlet where I grinded to like 5.5k life by the end of the campaign, because it was so hard and I still got almost one shot multiple times. So yeah, no shame in playing it safe, especially in the gauntlet. But on regular hardcore, if your build is tanky enough, you can just do it as you go.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Let's kill this guy. Come on, could you please die? Thank you. Okay, from here on out, this zone has basically nothing in it, except there is a crafting recipe in Alira's camp. So all the bandits are dead, but the same logic applies as when you were here originally. Just follow the road and find the waypoint, and on the same side as the waypoint you'll then find Alira's camp. So if you're looking for the crafting recipes, there's one there. I've of course picked up mine already, so I'm not gonna go there, but just for information. A lot of the crafting recipes in the campaign can be a bit hard to find if you don't do all the side quests and remember to visit some of these areas again. So here you can see waypoints on the right side, so Alira's camp is also to the right. So if you want that crafting recipe, you can go there. But other than that, we can just run through this. Oh, okay, fuck getting that as melee, that's very annoying. So we just run through here. Now with this zone, basic logic of follow the road, you'll find a waypoint that holds true here as well. So we just follow the road. Though in this case, sometimes the waypoint can be very far. Like, very often it's like this, but sometimes you run like halfway across the map before you find it. And now from the waypoint, just like when you were here in Act 2, if you go left or up, like basically you will find the entrance to the side zone. This is where Oak used to be. I don't think there's a crafting recipe in Oak's camp, so don't really have to go and find that. And we just kill a bunch of stuff. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if we should look for a explodey cluster jewel for mapping, just to help with the clear a bit. I did get one part of Asenaths as well on the div card last night, so maybe we'll eventually find the div cards for that. That could give some explodey. Hemophilia gloves are actually the one I would want for this build. But they are pretty rare on SSF, so I'm not sure how likely it is to find one. But they'd be great for this build, because we could use the bleed chance, the bleed damage, and then the explosions. Everything is pretty good. This boss arena is a bit more annoying now that we don't have as much chaos res, because that chest used to give us 50%, so now all that's gone. Next acts might be, the sewers might be pretty annoying with no chaos res. We should be able to handle it. Oh shit, maybe not. Yeah, Rislata does hit pretty hard with the chaos. Yeah. Still, like with bosses, it truly is like 90% mechanics. Every ability that every boss does can basically be dodged. So if you know the mechanics, even if your build isn't that good, you can eventually kill them. Might take a while, but like there's this guy who did Uber Elder or regular Elder, I don't remember. At like level, I don't know, what was it? Level 32 or something. He de-leveled, right? So that was pretty crazy that you're able to do that.
Release this land to the will of its true children.
If we're using Solo Tokuhama for now, later we will go for Ralakesh and probably Arakalis, because damage over time is, you know, I find that's the most annoying thing. Like on hits, you get your armor, you get your resists, and you get your suppression and whatnot, and you'll be fine. But damage over time can just melt you.
Good work. With the rope, another deck.
Wow, how many they killed? Jesus. Oh, we got another primordial chain. That's 2 now. We can now corrupt one. This is actually not that great overall. Yeah, we got 2 now. That's pretty cool. Let's see, whatever. That is not a bad one, but I don't think I would gonna do builds like that. in the campaign right now. Like this is a bleeding build technically eventually, but
Stay sharp out there.
unique items are just way better. So this goes here, right? Okay. One more level. Just one more level, boys. Okay. So from here, level 51. Okay. Here again, we do what we've always done. We just follow the road, and the road will lead us to the next area. I have an incentive to kill these guys now because I wanted one more level that will give us resolute technique. Getting some poison stacks on our ass, which is kinda rough. Yeah, just follow the road. Follow the road, kill some rares. Oh, another fucking... Very nice. Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh shit, he almost died. Was that poison? Gotta be careful. Poisons and bleeds. Really want our level. Come on, boy. Give us a level. Don't want to worry about this fucking accuracy anymore. Fucking poison. Really annoying. Looks like we have to get to the next area though. Kill some shit here too. Poison is gonna be annoying in this area as well. Just gotta watch out for that. Once we start getting too many stacks, we need to run. Make sure we let those stacks fall off. Keeping the traps up for... Oh shit. That is so annoying for melee. Okay, there's a level. Can't of course do anything. We need to get... find a waypoint. This area can be a bit annoying to traverse. It's gonna loop. Gotta go up. Across the bridge. Like a long way around. Almost there. Almost. Should kill these blue packs. Alright. There we go. Okay. Now we have our resolute technique. So now we have 100% accuracy at all times, no matter what. So now we no longer need precision. Which will be really nice. So now we have a lot more mana to work with. We actually have enough mana to turn Herald of Purity on, but I don't think we will, because it's gonna be very... It's gonna basically take everything we have. But we could turn on Defiance Banner, which I think is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it on the boots. Gonna do the trick with the sockets again. It's a hybrid, so getting a red shouldn't take that long. Yep, there we go. Defiance Banner is gonna be really insane for this build, simply because we are Iron Reflexes. So we're scaling. This gives us both armor and evasion, and reduce enemy crit. That's very nice. So 18% increased armor and evasion rating. So right now we're at 11k armor, and we're already capping out on physical damage reduction against most white enemies. And this estimated physical damage reduction is a misleading stat, so it's not 90% against all physical damage, because armor scales with the size of the hit. So you need 5 times the armor of the incoming hit to cut it down by half, and you need 50 times the amount of the incoming hit to reduce it by 90%. So realistically, we're only reducing 90% from regular white monsters and maybe some blues, but most blues and rares and uniques and bosses will be hitting so much harder that we're getting much less actual reduction. Anyway, from 11k we go to 12k. That's not bad. It's like 10% increase total, and this is a level 1 defense banner, I think. No, it's level 7. Okay, we're gonna get a bunch more still. So yeah, we should be pretty close to being pretty damn unkillable to physical damage. And of course, nearby enemies have 33% reduced critical strike chance. So monsters by default have 5%. So this is a pretty big reduction. It makes their critical strikes, it's basically never gonna happen. That's very nice.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Actually, mana is again a bit too low. We cannot quite cast our golem, which is unfortunate. But we should be able to cast it once we get a few more levels. We need 62. Get a little bit more base mana. We might get those few points. But I think it's worth it to have Defiance Banner. And of course, 100% accuracy. Oh god, it feels so good. We're actually hitting shit and killing shit. Oh. This choke point though. Poison. Oh, this is rough. This is actually very annoying. Like, I can't get into kill. The fucking red beast, really? Red beast with poison, literally on my fucking way. That is so dumb. Jesus. That is actually so dumb. Fucking Einar and his fucking beasts. Dude, let me through. What the fuck? My golem back up. Should be able to get one more level before the Brine King. We can take the note that turns dexterity to suppression. We only have 140 dex, so it's not going to give us much, but it's going to give us 10%. Which is not bad. because we will be using a chest that won't give us any, and maybe unique gloves as well for a longer time. Like, this is so annoying. I have freeze immunity and I have chill immunity, but I don't have immunity to whatever cold bullshit. It just reduces my move speed anyway. It's quite annoying. PoE has a lot of these weird and annoying interactions. Got another XP rare. It's very nice. Just level up all our gems. Just like that. They are 52. I think our next item is at 61. It's gonna be a little while. Oh, a Regal Orb. That's really rare. That is extremely rare to drop naturally. In a campaign especially. The main character is super starved for those, so I do welcome it a great deal. Okay. Gonna kill some mobs here. We're 3 levels above the zone. That is very normal, very standard. Could easily afford to get some more. Yeah, I'm thinking we probably might not go Mage Bane for the suppression yet. Like, there's no downside to taking it, and even 10% suppression is better than nothing, but I'm not sure how helpful it is gonna be. Like, spell hits is not our biggest issue right now. It's still... Right now, biggest issue is probably poison, I would imagine. Damage over time, because we have such incredibly terrible regen. And there is one way to fix that a little bit. Need to get to buff up this trap stuff, so we can better take better use our ascendancy. Okay, almost got another level. This zone is very straightforward. Basically just keep going right and up, and you'll find where you need to go. Okay. The statues are kind of annoying because they apply bleeds. Of course, the fucking poison is still a thing. annoying. It's not like we're gonna get any relief from that anytime soon. Next act might not have poison, but next act will have a bunch of chaos anyway. Can't hit anything, I don't have any charges. Am I not getting hit a punch? Where are my charges? Oh, there's still so many fucks applying poison. Jeez, I can't. Fucking need phasing. Golem keeps dying, so my regen keeps going to hell. Gotta try to keep my traps up at all times. Oh god. Jesus. Why are there so many of you? Oh, and the regen stopping mob too. Like, fucking perfect, man. Extra life stun, spikes on death. Einar, you can really fuck off with your fucking... Where are you, Einar, anyway? Haven't you spawned yet? Give me fucking regen, boy. God. Stop being so annoying. Stop spawning more of these fucks. Yeah, I was born ready, but not with this build. Right now I'm really feeling like I should have just leveled normally and just taken the skill when hitting maps.
Just need a moment to
Oh well. At least Einar gives us a nice amount of regen. How much does he give us? About 100, right? Yeah, over 100. Our base regen is so ass. Oh my god. I feel like we just have to go here and take the regen. Otherwise we just can't do anything. We just can't recover at all. Is there something else we can take? I mean, there's regen here too. There's even more regen here. This gives us stun threshold, which we don't need. Strength. Let's get more flat life. Oh, there's more regen here. Yeah. We can take that one. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Oh god. It's gonna be another... At least we do have Einar now, so this should be a fair bit easier. With his helpful regen and TPS. But yeah, we definitely want one more level now before for the Brine King. Because that fight is gonna nuke our golem for sure. We want to get that regen node going. Because yeah, we have over 2k health. So that 1.8% regen, it's gonna be quite a bit. Gonna be a notable amount. Okay. Alright. Try to kill these mobs. I think these mobs are... The slow field is annoying, but I don't think they do anything else to my build. Because I am stun immune. I've got cap resist, I'm chill immune. Freeze immune. So it should be fine. But yeah, the golem is dead again. Just gotta take a bunch of regen nodes now. Like Yeah, these traps give me regen. I have to keep throwing them. It lasts a couple of seconds. It is kind of annoying. But yeah, like look at this pack on hardcore. If you don't have freeze immunity, you just don't fight this. This is perma freeze territory. You're just gonna die. Even if you have freeze flask, you're probably gonna die because there's just so many. Once the potion wears off, you just toast. So yeah, on hardcore, elemental ailment immunity is super big. Like I would recommend everybody to run Purity of Elements on hardcore, like literally every build. If you're new to hardcore, like it takes such an insane amount of difficulty off. Not having to worry about being randomly frozen on being ignited your ass off or getting shocked for like 50% out of nowhere and just taking so much more damage. Can get rid of all of that nonsense. That's really nice. And somehow we got Einhar again. That is so crazy. And this time I actually do like it because he's gonna help with the boss, but still. We got Einar 3 zones in a row. 3 zones in a row. It's kinda weird. It kind of sucks that even though we have 100% chance to hit, no matter what, we're still missing a bunch because it's just enemies just going out of range, or like we swing and they just turn around and slightly walk out of the angle. So it's one thing that does suck about melee. Like we're not gonna kill. We want Einar to hang around, so we don't want to kill all the beasts. Maybe we can kill one at least, but we want that level. So yeah, this is something you might do on hardcore a fair bit. Just getting into a new zone, knowing there's a boss coming up and going, yeah, okay, I'm gonna full clear, I'm gonna farm for another level up, just so I have a little bit more health, a little bit more mana, a little bit more damage, a little bit whatever the skill will get you. Because yeah, a lot of people underestimate the power of a level up, even if you don't take any skills, because a level up will give you base health, right? And base health will scale with the extra life you've taken on the tree, so it adds up a lot. So each level up for any decent build is at least like 20-30 life every time. So imagine you get 10 levels at 30 life a level. After 10 levels of extra 300 health. That is notable. So in my case I wanted level up for a fat 10% life increase and 1.8% regen, which is gonna be absolutely humongous. Can I get that level up? Should be able to. If I kill that Wraith beast, surely I'm gonna get enough. Come on. Have they considered dying? Please. Come on, Einar. Do your stuff. Okay. That's almost a level. God, I'm not going in there for a level up. Come on, bro. Oh, we can't kill this one. No, no, no. We want to keep that one alive. We really have to go up there. Bruh. I want that level up. There's somebody here? Surely there's someone here. Yes. Oh! Quite possibly the last mob in this zone. Alright, cool. Gimme. So with Einar here we have 130. That's 44 extra regen. Nice. We're actually quite tanky. Like the general rule for hardcore is you want 300 health per act.
Just need a moment to
So
catch my
by the end of Act 6 where we are, you'd want like 8. No, Einar, why did you kill him? Oh, you fucking motherfucker. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Could have helped me kill the boss, but okay, if you want to go home, fine, fine. But yeah, at this point you want to have like 1800 health at the minimum. So we have 23, so we're plus 160 ES, so closer to 2500.
You're a gift, don't you see?
So we're pretty good with total health, and we're basically immortal to physical damage with capital resists. Should be fine. Come on, bro. Actually, two frees him quite consistently. That's pretty nice. So this boss used to scare me a lot on hardcore. I remember even running lightning and gold flasks. But it's not that bad. This big physical slam is the one to avoid. But all the arena spam, and if you're melee standing close to this, when he has this aura up, is kinda annoying. But all in all, he's actually a pretty squishy boss. And when this phase happens, you just basically can stand still. Look where the ground ones are appearing. The worst thing you can do is just run around in a big panic, because then you're just more likely to... This applies to most bosses. Just always try to move less than more, right? Not okay. No, it doesn't apply to all bosses. Okay, it's like on some bosses you want to just constantly run around in circles. That way you'll avoid a lot of this stuff. But with some bosses, like this one, during that phase, you want to do kind of the opposite. You mostly want to stand still and only move when you can see that you're being, targeted, right? You don't want to just waste movement running around and just accidentally panicking and running into several attacks at once. Just move the minimal amount, just a little bit, get out of these circles.
just need a moment.
Because I'm tanky enough, I can basically tank them all anyway. It doesn't matter too much. Come on. Okay. So this major pantheon is completely 100% useless to us, because it gives us stun avoidance, which we already have. We want our Akalis, because our Akali is the one that reduces damage over time. Maybe I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back.
Test the waters, always high. I think we're getting close. Racing through the waves, I want to be where nobody knows. Take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made up, baby, that's made of all that we find. Electric, feel it in your hands. Hypnotic, what your body says. Happiness, this is where we
Okay, and we are back. So now we keep going, I guess. And we got a bunch of crap to sell. Whatever. Kinda worthless. I already have one of those. We can corrupt these later. Okay. Oh, and yeah, if there's one more quest, I usually
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
miss or don't do. It's the pendant or whatever. It's somewhere on this map. I don't usually care to search for it. Physical resistance. Could you not? Could you not be resistant? Ah, fuck off. Fuck off with your stupid corrupting blood. I really feel like be nice to get some more damage. Will we actually go for damage? Okay, what's our life regen as it is? 57. That is terrible. We are talking about like less than 4% max health per second. Do have life leech, so that's gonna help as long as we're hitting something. We have to have these traps. With these traps, it goes up to, let's see, yeah, almost 400. We can sustain the traps. This thing has a 4-second cooldown. So to get some support gems going to get that cooldown lower. Fucking poison fucks us pretty hard still. Yeah, without regen, the poison absolutely cucks us. It's gonna cuck us extra hard in the next act. Once we get into the sewers. Poison there is gonna be absolutely insane. Not the poison, but the chaos damage. You just die, please, thank you. So I am. Still have a lot of stuff to work out for this build. Like, we are covered when it comes to physical damage. We're fine against the elemental, LE immune, stun immune. Once we get some extra points, we can always take a bunch of max res and even more armor. So all that will be really nice. So yeah, basically regen is the only thing that we don't have.
Just need a moment.
Getting a lot of these special enemies. Drop a bunch of currency. Very nice. Okay. And it's worth mentioning that if you are partaking in this league mechanic, Sanctum League, then I'm sure you saw the NPC in Act 2 in Fellshrine Ruins that gave you access to the Sanctum relics. That NPC and that area is also available here in Act 7. And if you go there, it will unlock pacts, which are super useful. So if you are doing the league mechanic and you've made it this far, make sure to explore this area properly and find the entrance. I don't know where exactly it is, if it's gonna spawn next to the road. I feel like it should. Otherwise it would be too obscure to find. But maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Let's see if we can find it rapidly or not. Just gonna run through. 3 levels above. Don't have to farm here. Oh my God. Just give me a charge. We're not seeing it yet. Okay, so it's probably next to the road because we have already reached our destination. But yeah, if you want to unlock pacts for the Sanctum, find the hidden place somewhere in this zone. Same as Act 2. In Act 2 the NPC led you to it. Here you have to find it yourself. Okay, we can get more damage if we can we could turn the purity back on. But can we turn it back on? Still more poison. God damn it. Why is everyone and their mother doing poison damage? Probably equip one of those amethyst rings I have stored away. This is getting a little ridiculous. Yeah, as you can see, this is basically hidden zone of the Sanctum. Oh wait, no, this is this place. Never mind. My bad. But yeah, Fellshrine Ruins, Act 2, you unlock relics. Act 7, you unlock pacts. Okay, we're gonna find the Maligaro's map here. I don't usually pay much attention to the layout of this particular map, but just run around and kinda end up finding it. I mean, the basic logic still holds true, that whatever you're trying to do or wherever you're trying to go, it's usually on the opposite end from the starting point. You start it up, so it's gonna be down, most likely. Okay. Sell some stuff. That's actually a nice one. I'm planning on doing a mana build later in the league. This is a nice jewel to have. Alright, we wanted to see if we can get these to our trap. Let's stick Grace in here. We can do a 5th socket for this. We're still 10 levels away from our next armor, so it's fine. Looks like somebody died. Rarity Podrick. Position 39 at level 99. Oof. That's gonna hurt. I think Karn died at 99.9 on his reroll. Then he went and did 100 on hardcore trade instead. Yeah, it can be rough when you die at a moment like that. Okay, we need Herald of Purity. We're not using that. We're gonna need 3 greens. Now we want the 2 sockets. Want 1 green, 1 blue. We want 1 greens. Wow, just throwing off colors like that. This is actually a terrible pair of boots. I should switch them out, but whatever.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
We have our endgame version available anyway, so we don't. I'm gonna run Synth Trek later. Simply because it's gonna give us some int and text that we want. Cannot be leeched, and which we already have anyways. That doesn't matter, but good 30% movement speed and gives a lot of ES, and we want to have some ES, I think. That's fine. Or maybe we do something else. We'll see. Anyways, so multiple traps. Right. Oh, it still only throws 1. And this cooldown trap. Okay, so that is useless. Okay. So this doesn't work either, right? Yeah, okay. Just get advanced. Lower the cooldown. I think we can get multiple traps though with second wind, right? Yeah, we can get more that way. Trap trigger area effect, throwing speed. Something else we can use for traps. Damage, we don't really care about damage. It's not really meant to do damage. Can't leech with damage over time. Can't penetrate with damage over time. That deals damage. I mean, this does more damage, but I don't know if it's worth it. More damage over time. You already have that in there. Frenzy and power charges. not really gonna help us. The charges don't do much. And limited by cooldowns. Duration works, right? Yeah, 3 seconds. Okay, so we have to go back to the red one instead. We're wasting a lot of jewelers on this shitty pair of boots, but okay, whatever. Whatever. We have enough. Just fuck it. Okay. Oh, now it costs 90 mana to throw. Are you kidding me? Jesus. How is it that insane? What is the biggest multiplier? 200 for second wind? Are you kidding me? Wow. That's an insane multiplier. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? 200? Bruh. Okay. Now it lasts 4.3 seconds with 2.6 cooldown. Regenerate 185 life per second while any enemy is affected. Plus 18.5 per second for each affected enemy. So if you throw it into a pack of mobs, you get like, I don't know, 300 regen right now. It's pretty good. Get the golem up there. Okay, now we go up. Let's see how it is. So yeah. Throwing these traps more often is very nice. And lasting longer, also very nice. Okay. We can do a few more levels, then we might even try through our next lab. So yeah, we can get blind immunity and applying blind to enemies. I gotta check what else it had Ascendancy do.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Cannot be blinded. Or reduce damage taken from blinded enemies. So that's extremely powerful. Basically 15% less damage taken in melee range, which will be all the time. This zone can be a little annoying because it's a lot of chaos damage again. There really is a lot of chaos damage in the second half of the campaign. There's bleeding damage here too, which is annoying if we haven't gotten Ralakesh yet. And the armor doesn't do dick against bleeding. We're kind of vulnerable to it. Luckily we have 2 life potions, all of which help deal with bleeding. We also have Enduring Cry. God damn it, I didn't see that. Stop with the bleeding, please. Thank you. Wow, tanky as hell. Stop being so tanky, please. Golem was fighting here alone. Got wrecked again. Probably not gonna bother with expedition yet. Oh, it's taking a while. Oh, that guy is regen while being physical resistant. Cool. Actually need to really get some physical pen. Get the mace mastery, which applies crush. It really would give us a massive increase in DPS. Can we get a level before Maligaro? Come on, give me the level. Come on, a few more mobs. Yes, this is gonna be enough. No, motherfuckers! Not asking for a lot. Just give me my level. No need to fight a boss one level down when you can just get a level. Thank you. Okay. What do we do now? Got some regen from here. We could actually take the nearby enemies, have less reduced, less life regen rate. Guard skill cooldown, nice but not necessary. Life leech, nah. Two-hand mastery. Increased damage, low life. 3% chance to do triple damage. It's kind of weird. Increased armor per rate, socket or main hand weapon. Like this is gonna be. You can take one of these. That's gonna be insane for survivability. Physical damage overwhelmed 20%. That's like, should probably take this, honestly. Take this note before we go back into more defensive. Do we have same stuff here? No. There's more regen here. It's 1.2, that's 3% total plus 15% increased. So we'll be at like 5% per second. The ones we have plus 15%. So yeah, we'll be almost at 6%, which is pretty insane. Get more res here. I'll regenerate life per endurance charge. That's real nice. Yeah, there's so much tank stats we can take here in this entire area. Go here, regen life, more regen, more life, more damage, more damage, more life. Like we can get really tanky here. Wonder if we're ever gonna... Might not go rage at all, because our attack speed is gonna be so incredibly slow. It's probably not worth it. 3 melee strike range from here, that's pretty nice. Evasion rating and armor, that's gonna be super valuable to us as well. We're not gonna have skill points for everything. Defiance banner efficiency is actually huge as well. That will solve a lot of our mana issues again. We could take the keystone to give us more suppression. There's more suppression here. We're probably not gonna reach anything else, but we might anoint this. This is kinda expensive to anoint. It needs a gold oil. Anything we might want here? Probably not. So yeah, I'm kinda torn as to what to take. Actually, aura effect is gonna be absolutely massive for our defenses, now that I think about it. Because we have both, yeah, we're 14.5. It's gonna give us both Grace, Determination, and Defiance Banner. All of them 10% stronger. Oh, 16k. That was huge.
Just need a moment. Low on mine.
Come on, come on, come on. God. Fat poison. Can I attack? No? I mean, taking a while. It is fairly safe from what I can tell. Fuck off with your poison. Come on, almost. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, quick stretch.
Greetings, Exile.
Okay. Getting closer to Ralakesh. Which is which on hardcore is like my favorite pantheon there is. Making sure you don't take extra damage from bleed is just... I don't have words to say how insane that is, truly. Because bleed is one of those things that, like, it doesn't hurt a lot, but when you move, by default you take like, what, 3 times more damage? Or it's 4 times? So it absolutely, like, cucks you. Before you know it, you'll be dead. It's like, I have a bleed on me, that's no big deal. You move an inch and you're just dead. Instant died. So Ralakesh removing that is absolutely huge. You no longer take extra damage, and when you do move, you actually take less. God damn it. Regen is still very pitiful. Yeah. Now that we have stuff we need from our skill tree. We can just go and take region. Skill actually feels kind of nice to play now. Well, we have less mana issues and enough endurance charges to be consistently attack. Oh my god, this poison, oh my god. Fucking Necromancer's Grip. Keep summoning more cunts. Fucking unique monster with a tormented spirit. That's rough. And yeah, always pick up these sulfite nodes, even if you don't need sulfite, because there's a high chance to get the div card that gives alterations. Very nice on SSF. Even on Trade League, you know. Alts are alts. Why not? No, I didn't click on it. Come on, man. Enduring Cry giving us how much? 1500. Regen for 1 second. It's enough to almost recover us to full health. Pretty cool.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Actually, I haven't taken health in a while. Should soon take it.
Low on mana.
Oh yeah, look at that DPS. Absolutely amazing. Cannot be slowed, extra exploder. Oh, fuck that. I don't need no corpse exploder. One false step and you're suddenly dead. Don't think we're gonna get another level for the boss. Maybe. Be full clear. Fuck off with your poison, please. Thank you. Yeah, this character's gonna be extremely tanky eventually. Because of all the... There's a double defensive aura stacking. I need more blue packs. The white mobs aren't giving me shit. Got any here? No? You know there's punch here. Not sure if you can get the whole level here or not, but... Maybe. Let's run around, let's do it. Be nice to get some more regen for the fight.
Just need a moment.
Come on. Life regen, really? Stop running.
Low on mine.
Again with the poison. Annoying. Look at that poison. Literally overcomes you in my potion. That's gross. Extra fire damage and exposure. Come on, come on. Come on. Get the fuck away from me with that fucking poison. Extra chaos damage. Could you not? Come on. Double rares. Okay. Fuck off with this goddamn poison. It's getting so annoying. Just want the measly level. Wow. This is taking a while. Wow.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Wow. Riveting gameplay. Despite kinda enjoying it, it's actually putting me to sleep. We almost have a level. Come on, die already. Wow, there's a fat XP mob yet again. Okay, we can we go here. We're gonna get evasion dust. This and oh god. Just try to go here. Nah, I think we go here. Just get our regen going. I want to be able to handle the chaos damage. I want to be able to handle the chaos damage through sheer regen alone, not just resists. At least physical damage doesn't hurt anymore. These guys may as well be hitting with paper balls. Okay, we still need... Yeah, the summon golem cost goes up faster because of its levels than we can keep up. All you have to do is make sure we don't... Don't move if we get a bleed. Alright. Groost. Just gonna stand here and face tank everything. Like, this guy is like pure physical. Pretty sure. As long as we don't move. The only way he hurts us is with a bleed. And that only hurts when we move, so we can just face tank him. It's definitely taking a while, but at least it's safe. Sure. Yes, gimme. Reduced physical damage over time taken while moving. Moving while bleeding doesn't cause this extra damage. This is huge on hardcore. Even on softcore I take it. Like, I genuinely feel it's better than any of these. Like, unless you specifically need like the reflect one or something. Or maybe Rislata for some bossing. But man, this anti-bleeding is just so amazing. For like general quality of life while mapping and whatever. 'Cause yeah, it takes bleeds and turns them from whoops, it killed me to oh, I have a bleed, didn't really know this. Corrupted blood will still remain an issue, but it'll even take a chunk out of corrupted blood if you're moving, so very nice. I honestly think it's the best Pantheon ability there is, at least as far as hardcore is concerned. Okay, now we go searching for these fireflies. Some of these quests are definitely showing their age. Not particularly creative or interesting. Kind of looking forward to Path of Exile in that sense. I like stories in games. I like lore. Path of Exile has got an amazing lore and setup and everything, but I feel like it just doesn't get explored as much. This boss shouldn't be too hard. It's all physical damage again. The degen ground will absolutely hurt though. We must make sure we're not ending up standing on that. Other stuff should be fine. Nice. Like what did she give again? Like, I don't even remember what most of these Pantheons give because they're so useless. Each hit you've taken recently. Like, it's not bad actually for this particular build because we'll be taking every hit to the face. But 5% isn't that much. And we're gonna be ignoring most of the physical damage already anyway. If anything, I would take upgraded to Kohama. That also gives life regen while standing still. Like that can be pretty good. 2% once you have a big fat health pool. Yeah, it's pretty noticeable. Biggest annoyance I have with this particular zone is if you spend too much time here, then the previous zone will reset, and then you're like lost again trying to find your way around. It's kind of annoying. Is this the last one? Yes. How to get out of here? Nice, it didn't reset. Can you like not run away? Or alts. See, I have a bleed on, I'm moving, it doesn't even do anything. It's great shit. Sometimes this leads, nope. Yeah. Our damage is definitely not great. At least we are really tanky. We got a nice damage upgrade in a couple of levels. That's by 65 if we need it. Have to leave that for tomorrow though. Come on, tunnel worm. Let's get Ryu wrecked. Nice. Don't. Where the hell did I leave that Groosed quest? Projectile speed? Nah. Don't know if I have one of those claws yet. I like to collect all the uniques. Okay. Okay, our regen is at 72. 72 to 149, yeah. So now that is a fairly respectable amount of regen. That's almost 10%. That's very nice. Once we get it up, once we move up here, it'll be at 10%, I think. That will be very nice. And then we can take all this life, and then take this for damage finally. We want to get all these resists and stuff too. So yeah. You're gonna get like 1 more level, 2 more levels, and 1 skill point. So you get 3 more points before our Kali. I'm thinking about, yeah, just go up here, I think. Stun duration, reduced enemy stun threshold. We take this, then go armor per raid socket. That will be a lot of armor. Or maybe 40% increased damage against rare unique enemies. 3% chance to deal triple damage. That's like... how much damage that's gonna give us? Is it just 3 times 3, 9% more double? %9 more total is nothing to scoff at.
Turn 1. Yes, there's an S.
Whatever.
With courage.
I should take the waypoint. Where is it? It's maybe here.
Catch my breath.
It's down here. No, it's not down here. This zone can be a little annoying if you want to do every quest. I think she only gives you like an item for it, so it's not a necessary quest, but I kind of like doing all the quests. Quest log that has uncompleted entries kind of pisses me off. Cannot be stunned. Cool. It's not like I'm playing a build that needs to get stuns. Oi. Okay. Eat scythe. Actually open more boxes since we're now elementally ailment immune and stun immune, so there's really no threat from these boxes. Just get some extra mobs to kill. So almost have another level.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time what? I'm not gonna do your stuff. Don't really like doing much league mechanics during the campaign, except the current league one. That with the Atlas tree the way it is, it just feels such a waste. When you can just... when doing league mechanics gets so much better once you put some points into it. Should actually... God damn it, let me think about my skills, god damn it. Oh my god. They're just not gonna leave me alone, are they? Well, aren't you a tanky motherfucker? Yeah, what I was thinking about is getting this overwhelm. I feel like we have to go there. I feel like we just need the. I feel like we just need the reduction on enemy fizz resist, especially for bossing. It's gonna be really rough without it. Because like regular enemies are not gonna have much armor, but bosses will have enough. You wanna reduce it. Thing with physical reduction though is that it cannot go into the negative, so there's usually not much point stacking too much of it, especially if you're hitting really hard. Because enemy armor will also, you know, its efficiency is determined by the size of the hit. So if you're hitting really hard, their armor is gonna do less. But if you do a bunch of small hits, then you want more physical reduction, physical penetration more like. But yeah, it can't go into the negative, unlike elemental pen and reductions and all those can like stack infinitely into the negative. Well, not infinitely, I think minus 200% is the lowest it can go. But basically you can say that more is always better, which is not true for physical. Well, it's like more is better, but up to a certain point it becomes kind of meaningless. Like it's gonna be better up to a point, and then against maybe some very specific armored enemies it's gonna give a little bit extra more value, but against most enemies it's gonna reach a point where it's gonna be meaningless. But 20% is, I think, probably the minimum you want to have at least. Definitely feel really tanky against this physical damage. I think we might even get Divine Shield. How many points away that is? Once we get, like, we have some ES, but we're not really regenning any. But if we get Divine Shield, then all the physical damage prevented by our armor will be recovered as ES. A percentage of it. That would be, I think, pretty insane. Divine Shield is 3 points away. 3% of physical damage prevented from hits is regenerated as energy shield per second. So that can be pretty huge for defensive sustain as well. We'll see. I think this build is gonna already be running very low on skill points. We'll see how our resists will look eventually. We might have to respec out of Valira and get 2 more skill points, because the crit multi is doing nothing for us, and the mana regen is nice right now, nice and useful, but it won't be indefinitely. At some point we can get our mana cost low enough, or get our mana leech high enough where it doesn't matter how much regen we have. So once we reach that point, we'll definitely want to spec out of Valira. Okay, this zone is famous for being really annoying. Because it can be hard to tell where to go. We'll see if we can find the next zone quickly or not. I usually don't pay it much attention, and again, as always, I don't really mind taking longer. I like to kill monsters anyway. Like, this is why I play the game in the first place, to kill monsters. So stuff like, oh no, it's gonna take me an extra 5 minutes to get through this area. And I have to kill some extra monsters in a game that's about killing monsters. Oh no. You know, I really don't mind. With a build like this, it is kind of annoying. But I am secretly an old school hack and slash melee fan, you know. All the way back from Diablo 1 days, where yeah, you just basic clicked enemies a lot. I like that shit. I think it feels nice and, I don't know, visceral, more engaging. Like you're actually like in there slapping enemies instead of just, I don't know, blitzing at 1 million miles an hour, just one-shotting the entire screen. That to me is more like, I guess it's fun, kinda. Just getting up and personal in the face of an enemy mob and just smashing it in. Ooh, that feels good. And it comes out off as boomer talk, but I kinda am a boomer, so
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
it's the PoE boomer. I remember the days in beta where you kept doing this every day, just beating in the faces of your enemies slowly, one by one. Yeah, we have one more skill point that we're gonna cash in. Then we need one more level and we get our pretty decent damage increase from the flat damage increase, as well as the physical resistance reduction. Okay, so we found it pretty easily. We're 57. We've been sticking to a pretty consistent 2 to 3 level pace of above the zone. It's very nice. Oh my god, like what the hell are you? How many copies of you are there? That's very annoying. Let's go back to town, let's get our skill point.
I feel.
Yeah, when in doubt, take an Onyx. Kinda useless. Not the worst amulet ever.
With courage.
Any good masteries later? Overwhelm 15% more. Yeah, we could take that too. Then we have 20%, 15%, 35 total. 35 total is probably like all you'll need. I think that for sure should cover all basic enemies. Maybe you'd want more against bosses. This build is supposed to like hit slow but hit hard. I feel like once we are done with it, should be alright. I guess we'll see.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Actually, I just thought about which gloves we probably need. Russo's battering ram gloves. Tons of armor, and they give damage per endurance charge. You might use those. You can also grab the node on the tree that gives us more damage per endurance charge. And our weapon is gonna give more damage per endurance charge. So yeah, we're gonna get like, I don't know, some 25% damage per endurance charge or something. We're like aiming to get 5 charges, I think. So that's over 100% more increased damage. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Okay. I wanna kill enough shit to make sure we get another level. I'm not gonna full clear, but try to kill any rares, blue packs. Extra crits. Come on, do you take damage, bro? Physical resistant endurance charge when hit. So you're the mob. I need the skill. The very notable I'm trying to get with this level up is what I need just to kill your ass in a reasonable time. Alright. Got it. More Einhar and these stupid beasts. Oh, they poison. Fuck that. Poison and chaos damage, I'm out. I have no chaos resist. That will actually fucking kill me. Like, yeah. On hardcore, when you see your health bar suddenly start moving, like it hasn't moved in an hour, you're like, uh-oh. There's some damage I'm not protected against. Just need to book it out of there. Just say fuck it and just go. Don't get stubborn and be like I have to kill this thing. Like, no you don't. Don't have to kill shit. Like again here, look at all this poison bullshit. Fuck that. Got no chaos resist. My regen is still pretty weak. 150, not even 10%. It's not gonna keep me safe from a fucking 10 plus stack poison. Light blade. Okay. Whew. Not gonna lie, I'm getting kinda tired. I'm only gonna call it quits after this act, so it'll be at about the same as yesterday. 4 acts in about 4 hours. It's not fast at all, but again, this build is very, very slow, and I am not a fan of rushing, especially on hardcore. It's fine. It's a side project anyway. The only purpose is to try out the worst melee skill in the game. Like the worst class. And see what happens. We can do anything in the end game at all. Like, I remember killing Shaper and an Elder like years ago with a Cleave Scion. So can definitely just right-click some endgame bosses, get shit done, but it may take quite a while. That is definitely true. Oh my god. This pack is very annoying. Best not to fuck with it. Kill these guys instead.
Just need a moment.
Oh no. Oh, fuck me. He didn't really want to activate Delirium. Made some extra XP, but can be scary. Definitely lost some characters in the campaign a while back. Just taking Delirium when I wasn't ready for it. Going too deep, trying to rush through an act, rush through a zone, and just getting absolutely destroyed. We got our level, well, that's good. A large cluster jewel, doubt that's worth anything. But yeah, 75 physical clusters. Consider getting, I think it's called basically explodey mod. Worthless basic. Now we just so this should give us a lot of damage. And more damage, plus the should end up being even way more. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a good 30% more damage from that. More damage now. Let's just get through it all. Yeah. These rares are going down way faster. Like a whole fuck ton faster. So yeah. We take the physical reduction mastery as well next. And then I think we can go back to scaling health.
Just need a moment.
We should be fine then. Is an interesting boss. The first phase is pretty easy. Lasers, that's the only thing you need to do, really. I usually move. Where is she coming from? Yeah, you basically just dodge the lasers. Keep whittling away. Now. Yep, that's goodbye silk. Now this phase is a lot more difficult. You want to avoid. You can stand in one spot, and when you see her turning to face, you can then move to the other side. If you know what you're doing. Okay, I eat the laser. I was able to. These things can be annoying. When she's about to do the laser attack, dodge other shit. Right? Takes a bit of getting used to. Ugh. Really fucking with my cast speed and movement, so I'm tanky enough where I don't really have to care. Characters, you won't be able to tank, so you'll have to make sure you dodge. Okay, now give me my Pantheon. Like, if you have stun immunity, if you don't take this, or you're running a ES build which gets a, then that can be good enough, especially if you're ranged. Reduce damage taken from overtime, that's huge. It completely trivializes bleed, takes a big chunk of, makes running lab a lot easier. Because you're basically through a trap, you're taking 35% less. Default does 20% of your life per second. So you take 35% off, that's, yeah. You're cutting it down by a lot. And then if you have like 10% life regen, you're basically not tying to lab traps, right? Like you can if you're standing in them, but by that point you can basically run through them and you'll be fine. But here we're just gonna go through this zone. There's more poison. We are stronger against poison now with our Akalis, but still. Our low chaos resist means we're not yet completely immune or anything, so we don't want to risk too much. So yeah, these grasping vines also do chaos damage, so yeah, these guys poison, I think, but these guys don't. Someone poisoned me before, but yeah. No chaos resist, poison is still iffy, but with definitely a lot better with our Akalis. Nice 10% shaved off. Overwhelms physical reduction. I was like, how are these guys hitting me so hard? I'm like armor stacking like crazy. That's what you get. Overwhelms 100%. That basically means you don't have any against them at all. Like these guys too. So yeah, you can't rely purely on armor. Because if you run into enemies like that as melee that just ignore your armor, you can just get one shot and that's it, right? So you want to have, like, for me, I have a decent amount of health and sustain with the traps, and I'm building up to sustain even more. So eventually, if they don't one-shot me, they're not gonna kill me. Also get suppression, which will help a lot against spell hits. But yeah, hardcore is still hardcore. Gonna always have to be careful. Yeah, we are in...
Sounds change.
Oh, wait. Right, we didn't... Right, this is Act 8. Right, I thought we were in Act... Okay, my bad, yeah. Today has been slower than usual. 3 acts in 4 hours. Getting slower. But we did spend a lot of time thinking about what skills to use and whatever. Still fine. Side project, slow leveling. Just chilling, figuring out this worst melee skill in the world. So yeah, hope you had fun. Probably not, because I imagine this is very boring to watch. The build is feeling a fair bit better than fighting most regular monsters. It's starting to feel pretty good. You can keep endurance charges up pretty consistently. There's not much issue with that. But yeah, against bosses it can be still hard because we can't get consistent stuns off. So endurance charges are a problem. Soon we're getting close to being able to wield Typebreaker. Also soon we can put on Kingsguard. I'm still... maybe we don't go Sintrek. Might do something else. I don't have that many boots, unique boots to use. We could do... yeah, Tusk Toe can help with chaos. Or we could do... not sure what else we could do. I have a bunch of random items we can use. Just go for a very basic 20-30% boot with just a bunch of health and stuff. Do I have anything here? Like something like this. That's pretty nice. Just craft health on this. Can I craft health on this? Yeah. 30% movement speed with chance to gain onslaught, right? We'll eventually get onslaught, perma onslaught anyway. But yeah, we craft life on this. This would be pretty good. This is interesting. We could use this. It's corrupted, but we can still craft sockets on it. Nice life. Fire, cold res, chaos res. Actually, this is looking really attractive right now. Way better than our 0 life. This one doesn't have movement speed though. That kinda sucks. This one is probably the one to go for actually. We'll put that on next time. And maybe one of these amethyst rings. Something. Yeah. Like craft life on this. A bunch of armor, mana. Stats. Maybe not that one. This one maybe. Maybe this one with physical damage. Another one with life and all, 16 all. That's pretty good. Max life, 5 all, 46 regen. This one I used on my other character for a while. This would fix a lot of mana, 45 regen and 4 flat. With fist damage and life regen. Life is low, but otherwise this would be very usable as well. So yeah, hope you enjoyed and see you tomorrow.